The unanimous #1 team in the country, Johnson County Community College, back here at Overland Park for another conference doubleheader. It's the top-ranked Cavaliers against the Neosho Panthers. We're looking to get back on track after splitting a doubleheader with Metropolitan on Tuesday. Coverage of Cavalier baseball is presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, the area's choice for premier vet care. Just a few miles outside of East Line Road, Martin City Animal Hospital is your area's choice for full-service vet care, where your cat or dog is treated like family. Make sure to give them a call at 913-592-0095 or visit them at 113-441 Cherry Street in Kansas City. Very pleasant good afternoon, and thanks for joining us here on Johnson County Sports Live alongside everybody here in the press box that's, trying to survive a very hot and humid day here in Overland Park. I'm Brendan Bolin. The Cavaliers enter in with a repetitive win streak on the season so far. They'll certainly emerge on the bump for game #1. Coach Horner, Coach Murray, two of the best to do it in the country right now at home plate. Cavaliers have won their last 14 games so far. And again, they're on track to break the record for most wins in a season at 50 that was set almost a decade ago. As Horner and Murray finish their plate meeting up, take a look at the starting lineup. It'll be Hinton, Ellis, Kester, Williamson, Briley, Troutman, Rice, Miller, and Dinges. The starters for Neosho. And for Johnson County, not changing anything up from the starters that are usually at game 1. Bradford, Pomeran, Groh, Coonrat, Bruce, Rowe, Hartwig, Wilson, and Jack Jones. Well, that first pitch for you next here on your home of Cavaliers baseball. Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs and the Panthers will play 2 today on a Thursday afternoon. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, final team huddle for the Cavaliers. We'll take a look at the starting lineup. First for the Neosho Panthers, leading off in left field, it's number 5, Carson Hilton. Batting second, and at third base, Blake Ellis. Batting third, and at first base, it's Lars Kester. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, Maverick Williamson. Batting fifth and catching, it's number 20, that's Luke Briley. Batting sixth, and that's shortstop, number 37, J.D. Troutman. Batting seventh and in right field, number 40, Gabe Rice. Batting eighth, and at second base, it's number 4, that's A.D. Miller. And batting ninth, in playing center field, number 1, Brody Dinges. And on the bump for the Panthers, it's Will Berger, the sophomore out of DeSoto. Again, I mentioned for the Cavaliers, in the outfield, left to right, Hortwig, Pemberan, Bradford. Left to right in the infield, Groh, Wilson, Rowe, Jones. Liam Roach on the bump. Boston Bruce catching. Colin Coonrat, today's DH. That's the starting lineups and defensive positions for both teams. Cavaliers sit 30-2 in first place in the KJCCC East. They are 12-0 in conference play. For Neosho, they enter in with a record at 15-12, 6-2 in the KJCCC. They currently sit third, 4 games behind KCK, who sits 2 games behind Johnson County in second. Also up amongst the top 5, which will go down in order, Cali at 5-3. They sit fourth in the conference standings, and then in fifth at 5-7, it's Allen. Fort Scott, Coffeyville, Labette, and Highland to round out the final orders in the conference standings. Again, of course, game 1, it's a 7-inning game, and then for game 2, we'll play 9, and then, of course, the 10-run rule is in effect. If game 1, it's after 5. Game 2, it has to be after 7. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Johnson County looks to get ready to get going. I think they might not have everybody, or they're looking to my left to see if Savoy's got a song for them. I think they must be waiting on Boston. Boston, I think, is the only one not out of the dugout yet. There he is. Just taking his time out. Again, Cavaliers coached by Eric Horner in his 6th year leading the Cavaliers, and here they come. The Roll Stable alum, 6th year leading the program, has been in the Johnson County program for over a decade. As another number 1 team this year, looks as deep as ever in terms of their bats, their defense. Again, this team can hit. We've seen it. Lead the nation in extra base hits and home runs, and among one of the best in slugging percentage so far. We'll take a look at the man on the bump for the Cavaliers to start today. It's Liam Roach, who won his 3rd pitcher of the week in the conference. And that is the 5th different Cavalier to win the award. Through the 8 weeks that we've been doing this, there's been 3 different Cavaliers. Liam Roach has won his 3rd. Brett Piercy and Ashton Nance, the other 2 that have won the award. So Liam Roach, he's been on a tear so far, and he'll be the one to start in game number 1 against the Panthers, who their bat's a bit hot, but they're pitching. They'll have to try and take down this red-hot Cavaliers offense. Liam Roach, the left-handed freshman from Overland Park, Kansas. Transfer from Iowa. He's ready to go. Here's the first pitch from Roach, and it's in for a first called strike, and away we go. Roach is one of the most winningest pitchers so far in the conference. He's got 6 wins to his name so far. 1-1 count to Hinton. Carson Hilton, the sophomore from Gardner, Kansas, Gardner High School product. Chopper to short. Fielded cleanly by Wilson. Throw to first in time. 1 up, 1 down to start off.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 6, Blake Ellis.
Roach so far with an immaculate inning. Already up to the works. In steps in Blake Ellis, the freshman from Humboldt, Kansas. Roach goes off speed, and it's a beauty. Right down the middle for strike 1. Roach a 2.8 ERA so far. It'll be 9th start of the day, or 9th start of the season. Has pitched 1 complete game so far. Low and in, 2-1. Last inning against Labette. Went 6 innings, allowed 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned. Had 11 strikeouts and gave up just 1 home run. His 11 strikeouts, second most of the season. You go back to his start against Thailand, he had 12 strikeouts. He almost had, for the 3rd time in his career, another 10-plus strikeout game. 3-1 popped up into right center. Under it is Bradford. He'll range over to make the catch. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 33, Lars Kester.
And Lars Kester, the Chanute product himself. Had a couple offers out of Chanute High School, home of the Blue Comets. Multi-sport athlete. First offer in 2, Kester low and outside for ball 1. And that one drilled in the air, deep to center field. Back is Pamaran at the wall, and it's gone. Big fly for Lars Kester to start the game. And the Chanute kid puts the Panthers on the board first in this one.
The designated hitter, number 25, Maverick Williams.
Make it home run number 3, the 2nd straight game he's homered in. And in steps in Maverick Williamson.
Just hit just right.
Quickly works a 2-0 count. Maverick Williamson, he's committed to Michigan State University. 2 balls and a strike. There's a big power frame that certainly has all the tools he definitely can to play Division I baseball, and that one fouled off and out of the park. Count moves even at 2-2. Maverick Williamson was all conference last year. Steps in, batting .338. And Williamson will go down swinging. So Roach escapes the inning, but not before. Lars Kester, the Chanute kid, putting a run on the board for the Panthers out of Chanute, Kansas. It's 1-0. Cavs up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live.
It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strody for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Back here, Johnson County Sports Line, bottom of the first. It's Will Berger to be on the bump for the Panthers. That one head level and way high and in. To Ryan Bradford to lead things off. Put up some serious video game numbers in his freshman campaign. So here's a ball and a strike to Ryan Bradford. Five for 15 in the series against Labette. Had a double and 2 home runs. That one high and way behind, 2-1. Three-time Conference Player of the Week and 2-time National Batter of the Week. 2-1 outside, 3 balls and a strike, and freshman batting .463, one of the best marks in the conference. Looks to be getting pitched around here. That one low, but called a strike, as Briley was the one to bring it back in. Count is full. Sophomore from DeSoto, Will Berger. Looking for the first punch out on the bottom half of the frame, and we'll do it again. Bradford fouls it off. Two wins and 3 losses on the season, a .415 ERA for Berger. Another full count offering. That one misses outside for ball 4, and Bradford will start off on first base.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pemberton.
So in the field for the Panthers, left to right, Hilton, Dinges, Rice. Left to right in the infield, Ellis, Troutman, Miller, Kester. Braley behind the dish, Williamson the DH, and Berger on the bump for the Panthers. In steps in the future Florida State Seminole, Isaac Pamaran. Low and in for ball 1. Pamaran had a terrific game too. He hit a home run. He walked 3 times in that game. It's game 4 against Labette. Cavs dominated in those games. 19-7 and 13-4 the final in game 3 and 4 on the home doubleheader. Quick 3-0 to Pamaran, and 3-0 take for a strike. Pamaran finished a little bit, series 6 of 11. Had 3 extra base hits, including a home run. Drove in 4, scored 8 himself, walked 5 times. There goes the runner to second in Bradford, and tried to incorporate the hit and run. It goes foul. Count moves full at 3-2. Berger, his second batter, he's already at 12. This will be pitch number 13 of the inning. And Pamaran goes down swinging. Delayed throw down to second. Bradford's got a stolen base.
Third. The third baseman, number 19, Logan Groh.
So in steps in Logan Groh with 1 down. Logan Groh, Gardner product. Gets jammed on the inside pitch. That one popped up into shallow right. Under it is Rice. He makes the catch. 2 down. And in steps in Colin Cooner at the DH.
The designated hitter, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Colin Coonrat was arguably probably my pick for National Player of the Week. Just missed out, was among those that were voted in to be named National Player of the Week. Instead, he'll settle for Conference Batter of the Week. It's the second time he's gotten that nomination. When you go back to week 6, he was Conference and National Batter of the Week, but now have to settle for just Conference Batter of the Week here in week number 8. Coonrat rips that into left field. That one's gone. 2-run shot for Colin Coonrat. Home run number 19 of the season for the transfer from Iowa. Two-1 Cavaliers back in front.
Catcher number 27, Boston.
First one in for a strike to Boston. That's going to hit Bruce right on the shoulder. So in steps in Briggs Rowe.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So in steps in Briggs Rowe. 8 hits and 15 at-bats against the Cardinals in the 4-game set. Had 4 extra base hits, 2 doubles and 2 home runs. First out-front hits the outside corner for a strike. Drove in 5, scored 9 himself. Walked 3 times, struck out twice, stole 2 bases. And that's going to hit Briggs as well. So there's already 2 aboard for hit batters.
The left fielder, number 6, Ashton.
And then steps in Ashton Hartwig. You could tell early that control would definitely be something to look for when it came to Berger, as you saw in the first at-bat that he was throwing high and in to Ryan Bradford, and then he's managed to find the zone after a little bit, but now he's plunked the last 2 batters. And Hartwig rips that one into left center. Under it is Dinges. He makes the catch. And that's how we end the bottom of the first. Home run for home run. Colin Coonrad goes yard, drives in himself and another. It's 2-1 after one here in Overland Park. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Top of the second, it's Briley, Troutman, Rice, A.D. Miller if anyone gets on for the Panthers. First pitch swinging, it's a drive deep to left center field. Back is Pamarin, it's at the wall and gone. Luke Briley goes yard for the Panthers.
That's the latest thing. He dropped hard, and he's not here. So,
3 half innings, 3 home runs, and the sophomore from Olathe hits his 4th home run of the season. We're tied at 2.
the shortstop, number 37, J.T.
Nolan McLean, and that was like, it was a vintage stock. It was numbered to 99, and I put it on eBay.
First pitch inside for ball 1 to J.D. Troutman, the shortstop.
And he pitched on the WBC championship game.
Freshman from Paola, Kansas. 2-0. I had the pleasure of watching Troutman since he was a sophomore at Paola High School, just about 15, 20 miles south of Olathe. He works 3-0. Been a clutch hitter so far for the Panthers. Comes in batting .360 as a freshman. A little talented kid that has a good glove, has good speed. He's been a solid hitter if he gets in a groove, and his talent at high school's translated to the JUCO level. Grounder up the middle, fielded by Wilson on the hop. Throw over to first, that gets away. And Boston Bruce is there to back it up. Throw back to first, back in safely.
Batting 7th, the right fielder, number 40, Gabriel Rice.
I'm going to get a box of these.
So I'll put that down in the book as an E6.
Topps Heritage. They look like 19.
So runner on first, nobody down. It's Gabe Rice to step in.
So I took 2 cards in.
First one in for a strike.
This is what I got out.
You traded 2 cards off of those? Oh my. That's a good card.
50 and 50.
What'd you take in to trade in?
I had 2 old Pokemon cards.
Oh, good for you.
Gabe Rice, the freshman from Kansas City, Kansas, but played his ball at Shawnee Mission Northwest High School. Who falls down to an 0-2.
100% value. They'll give you like, I want to say, will they give you 50%?
And Roach, that's the first time he's ever given up 2 home runs in a single game.
If you
Only given up
And then
3 home runs all season, and all 3 have been, or 3 of his 4 have been in the last couple of games, his last start. So Rice goes down swinging via the strikeout, 1 down.
The second baseman, number 4, A.D. Miller.
There's 1 down for A.D. Miller. So again, 4 home runs in the last 3 starts for Liam Roach. We'll look to try and settle in here. A. Miller will start out swinging.
it's a bigger box. Guaranteed.
Roach ahead 0-1. Lefty deals, it's fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. Roach, the conference leader in strikeouts at 63. Twelve more strikeouts than the guy in second place in Lujan from Seward County. 0-2, chopped at, offered up, and goes foul. Remain here at 0-2.
I was thinking about getting a box of those. But I was going to give them to my wife and let her open them.
Roach is 4th in the conference in ERA at 2.8.
That's sweet.
Count still remains at 0-2. Roach checks over to first, and he will throw back to first. Troutman back in safely. A.D. Miller still in an 0-2 count against Roach. Roach looking for his 3rd punch out. Slowing in for ball 1. Bruce will check back over to first, but Troutman retreats back in. A.D. Miller, the freshman from Lee Summit, Missouri. Lee Summit High School, home of the Tigers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Batting .286 so far on the year. 18 hits in 63 at-bats. Started in 25 games for the Panthers. 2-2 in on the inside part of the zone for strike 3. So Roach will have 1 swing and 1 looking. 2 down for Brody Dinges.
Brody Dinges.
Sophomore Brody Dinges, the sophomore from Highlands Ranch, Colorado, at a Thunder Ridge High School. Highlands Ranch, one of the more suburban areas in the Denver part of Colorado.
Where's that John Knox Village? Is that off the 50?
A couple I can name off the top of my head. Rock Canyon.
Further west or east of you. But it's huge. There'll be like 150 vendors or more. Really? It's a 3-day event. You got to pay to
397 average for Dinges in the sophomore campaign. 27 hits and 68 at-bats for the sophomore. 1 fouled off to the backstop. Counted a ball and a strike. Batted .227 as a freshman. He only played in 20 games, started in 3. Just only 5 hits for him. 1-1 high and in. 2 balls and a strike. Packed house here at Johnson County Baseball Stadium. A solid amount of Neosho fans here in attendance, about 2.5, 3 hours from Chanute.
He's probably here. I don't know if he's got class or what. He's probably here until Joe goes with a friend, I think.
That one in for ball 4.
He's supposed to go get his brother at 3, so maybe he's coming here.
So 2 on, 2 down. And out comes pitching coach Wally Neller. So he'll talk to Liam Roach on the bump. Should have the top of the order. And Hilton back due up for the Panthers.
You're all right. Let JJ sit there. He is a big guy. Your guys all worried that they're gonna get thrown out. He messes around.
So Roach and Bruce just talking a few things over as
All right, Jimmy.
Neller will exit to the dugout. Him and Coach Van Vactor kind of work alongside each other in this pitching department. It's been some of the best pitching in the nation. Opponents are batting just .224 against the Cavaliers this season through 32 games. Off speed in for a strike to Hinton. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out to Lucas Wilson his first time back in the first. Steps in with base traffic, 2 on and 2 down. Middle infield playing a bit deep. Hills back in the outfield. Count moves to 0-2. Hilton had 2 hits and 7 at-bats against the Wolves of Metropolitan. At about .335 in that doubleheader. This is after they split with Metropolitan, and then they won the series against Allen 3-1. Check swing, fouled off. Still here at 1-2. After their 8-1 loss, the Panthers against Allen. Panthers put together a combined 50 runs to Allen's 29. So a high-scoring offensive affair. They're 1-2 to Hilton coming up. Roach to get out of the inning. It's a chop. Ball flip, no play at all. And Troutman is off third by a mile. Throw back in, not in time. So Wilson gets the field, but cannot make any play. The bases are now loaded. So now the bases are loaded for Ellis. This is where you could get yourself in some real trouble. First one in for a strike to Ellis. He flew out to Ryan Bradford in the last inning. Ellis has been the most successful at getting on base. Percentage at .563 Counted a ball and a strike. He's walked 11 times. 11-7 and walked a strikeout ratio. That one flown in the air into center field. Pamaran rages over. And the Cavs force Neosho to strand 3, but not before. It's a home run from Luke Briley to tie things up as 2 as he head to the bottom of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Here at Strode Orthodontics, we are a single doctor practice, which means that I am the only orthodontist here in the practice. I will be the one guiding you through your care journey. With our experienced staff, your appointments will be more efficient and more comfortable. We love treating kids as well as adults. We want you to be happy with your experience during orthodontic treatment as well as your smile at the end. I love when patients tell me that their smile has improved their confidence and their quality of life, because a smile is for a lifetime.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13.
Bottom of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. So happy you could join us on a very hot and humid afternoon. In the early days of spring. Well, outside of the few days we had where it was very cold and rainy, slowly but surely just been creeping up with the warm weather, and now as of yesterday it was in full effect, and now today it's continuing to be very toasty. 87 here in Overland Park. Feels like 84. Wind's very strong, 19 miles per hour out of the southwest. Wind gusts up to 33. 1-2, grounded up. The gap in right field. That's a leadoff single for Lucas Wilson.
Batting ninth, first baseman number 5, Jack Jones.
And then steps the bottom of the order on Jack Jones. Jack Jones, just 2 hits in his 8 at-bats. Still tie his shoe. Had a home run, drove in 2. He scored 1 himself. He struck out 3 times. He's driven in 15 runs this season. That one grounded through into left field, and back-to-back singles for the Cavaliers.
Right fielder number 29, Ryan Bradford.
2 on, nobody down, and back to the top of the order with Bradford. Plays a little bit of Damian Marley. Probably one of the most talented family musician groups in the last probably 5 decades, you could say. The Jacksons, the Marleys. 0-1 start to Bradford, who walked his first time up. That's going to hit him. That's the 3rd time that Berger's plunked a batter. And the bases are now loaded.
Center fielder number 1, Isaac Pamaran.
Then steps in Isaac Pamaran. There's nobody out, so Bradley trying to relay everything here. As Pamaran will look on to Coach Yeager for the sign. Pamaran struck out his first time up. Pamaran swinging, and that's into right field. That's going to drop down for a hit. One's in to score. Yeager's going to send in Jack Jones, and it's a 2-run RBI single.
Third base number 19, Logan Groh.
First offering to Logan Groh, low and in for ball one. Groh flew out to Gabe Rice's first time up. Berger just trying to challenge it off speed. That one bounced in the dirt. Count moves 3-0. And Groh slaps that one deep to left field. See ya! 3-run shot for Logan Groh. 4 half innings, 4 home runs. The balls are leaving the yard today in OP. And the Cavaliers extend their lead 7-2. And out comes pitching coach for the Panthers. It's a very quick word. Very quick word is, and steps in Colin Coonrat. Colin Coonrat. A 2-run home run back in the first inning. Colin Coonrat, the conference leader in home runs with 19. Logan Groh hit his 14th of the season. He's now tied for third with Widman of Butler and Budke of Cloud County, who jumped in the rankings to, I believe, number 6. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Coonrat. And Coonrat will go down swinging, and there's the first out of the bottom of the second. Then steps in Boston Bruce. And for Boston, hit 500 in the doubleheader. Started off very hot. And he'll continue to stay hot. This one driven in the air, deep to left, and it's gone. Second home run of the inning for the Cavaliers. Boston Bruce goes yard for the 6th time this season. And the Cavs add one more. It's 8-2, Johnson County.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs, roll.
Cavs are already at their 8th batter this inning. Off speed, just hits the lower outside part of the zone for a strike. Oh, 0-2 start off for Briggs, who was plunked last inning. Briggs, high chopper over the head at third into left field. And Briggs is going to go for 2. The throw down. Briggs swims his way to second, but he's out.
Left fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
So there's 2 down for Ashton Hartwig. So Briggs will get the single, but was challenging for second and tried to do a little swim move to get around the tag of A.D. Miller. That one low and out for ball 1. So the Cavs have basically batted around in order. Quick 2-0 start. And the count quickly moves to 3-0. Hartwig flew out to the center fielder in Dingy's his first time up to end the first inning. Now he steps in as the last batter in the Cavaliers' order in the second. And it's a 4-pitch walk.
Shortstop number 23, Lucas Wilson.
It looks to be that Berger is going to stay in this game. There's no action in the Neosho bullpen at all, which primarily I think I got to try and see how many innings that Berger can eat up before lead gets a bit too uncomfortable. Way off of first is Hartwig, who slides back in. Wilson led off the second with a single. Fouls off the next offering. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilson hits that one deep to right center. At the track and making the catch is Dingy's for out number 3. The Cavs bat around and then some. They played 6 in the second. We go to the third. It's an 8-2 Cavalier lead. Number 1 on top here at Overland Park. Top of the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you. Eight to 2. Liam Roach still in the game. He's at 43 pitches through 2 innings of work. And then steps in Lars Kester, who took Roach deep for the first time in this game. Committed to play baseball at Eastern Illinois University after his stop here in Neosho. And Kester drives this one into right center field, and that's going to drop off the wall in the gap. Kester is already at second, and it's a leadoff stand-up double for Kester and the Panthers here in the third.
Designated hitter number 25, Maverick Williamson.
It's only the 4th hit given up by Liam Roach here. And 3 of those 4 have been for extra bases. In is Maverick Williamson. That one just inside for a ball. Maverick, the sophomore from Salina, Oklahoma. Ball and a strike. Steps in batting .338 on the season. Slugged .760 last year, was one of the best. The conference in slugging percentage. Canada ball and 2 strikes. Closing in on over 100 hits in his career as a Panther. He's at 96 headed into today. 1-2. Williamson goes down swinging. Bruce to complete the strikeout. 1 down.
Catcher number 20, Luke Briley.
There's 1 down for Luke Briley. Briley, the other Panther that took Liam Roach deep back in the second. Off speed, just misses outside. Again, Roach entered the second at 43 pitches. Shelled out 28 in the second. The breaking ball, that lands in. Ball and a strike.
That weekend of the 11th. So it's 10, 11, 12. So it's probably either Friday or Sunday.
Briley had 3 hits in game 1 against Metropolitan. He had a double and 4 runs scored. So his second home run in 3 games for Luke Briley. 1-2, roped into left field, and that's going to get down for a hit. Kester stays put at third, and there's runners on the corners with 1 down.
Shortstop number 37, J.D. Troutman.
And steps in J.D. Troutman. Roach Ochers in is just 5th hit allowed. Just the third time this season that he's done that. 5 or more hits in a game. Second straight start with 5 hits allowed. This one chopped right to Roach on the mound. He'll throw to first. Laser beam throw to get Troutman in time. 2 down.
Right fielder number 40, Gabriel Rice.
So 2 down for Gabe Rice. First pitch swinging, fouled right to the backstop. 0-1 start. Rice would strike out swinging his first time up. Was the second of Roach's 4 strikeout victims today. Maverick Williamson has struck out both times he's been up. Off speed, he has Rice swinging again. Rice puts the Panthers down to their final strike at the top half of the third. Roach kicks, fires the 0-2. Just upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kid who played his ball at Shawnee Mission Northwest. Takes one inside, 2-2. Pretty decently close, I'd say. Rice had a stellar game against Metropolitan. He went 4 for 4. The double, he scored 3 times, he homered once, and he drove in 5 runs. Now this time, Rice will go down swinging for the second time. That's how we end the top half of the third. Neosho stranded 5 in the last 2. We head to the bottom half of the third. Cavs still in front, 8-2. Bottom half of the third. Jones, Brantford, Pamarin, 9-1-2 due up for Johnson County. Cavs had 6 runs on 6 hits with no errors and a runner left on base. Back in the second inning. First offer inside to Jack Jones. Started off with a single that followed up the single from Lucas Wilson. He did come around to score. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Will Berger back here pitching in the third. This next pitch will be pitch number 52 for Will Berger. 2-1, that one ripped into left field, and Jack Jones with a 2-hit game.
The right fielder, number 29, Ryan Bradford.
So Jack Jones extends his hitting streak to 4 games. And this is the 6th multi-hit game for Jack Jones here on the season. As Berger throws high at the head of Bradford. Ryan Bradford is looking for hit number 1 of the day, and that one over the head of Yeager. Watch out, coach. Got even at a ball and a strike. Bradford entered into today with a 14-game hitting streak. And 7 of those 14 games are multi-hit games. Which is best performance, that 4-for-5 day. The second game of the doubleheader here in Overland Park against Coffeyville, where he hit for the cycle. Had a passed ball, allowed Jack Jones to second. So they'll send a new baseball to Berger. And one to the dugout. 2-1 with a runner on second and Jack Jones. And Bradford flies that one deep to left field. Looking up, and it's out of here. Home run of the season, number 18 for Ryan Bradford. And the Cavs, yet another game where they've plated 10 or more runs.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Cameron.
She picked the best one. You'll like that guy. Your favorite Brave?
It rhymes with Schmofor.
Ooh, that's a really nice one you got there.
Got moves to 2-0 on Pamaran.
That's pretty cool. Yep. He's hot.
So Colin Coonrad has 19 home runs. Bradford has 18 on the season. And a quick 3-0 start. 3-0 works in for a strike. Pamaran 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout to his name so far. As part of that second inning where the Cavs plated 6. 2 in the first and third, and then 6 here in the second. Opposite field. In foul territory, 3 in chase, and it's going to land foul and out of play. Count moves full, 3-2. So we'll do it again at 3-2. Second time that Pamaran's been in a full count. The last time he was in a full count back in the first, he would strike out swinging. Instead, he's on with the walk. So Pamaran walks for the 25th time. Throw back to first, nothing doing. So Logan Grohl will await his first offering. And there now is an active arm in the bullpen for the Panthers. Grohl will chase and miss it. First pitch, count. No balls and 1 strike. Grohl 1 for 2 with a home run. And Groh hits that one. A laser beam into right center. It's off the top of the wall. Pomeranz in to score. Groh's in standing at second. And it's an RBI double for Logan Groh to put the Cavaliers up 11-2.
Hitter number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Yeah, Tim's quick.
I mean, when they hold the ball in second, too.
But yeah. He would have been there if they would have thrown it, though. I don't know, that almost hit like 110.
So for Logan Groh, that is his 4th RBI of the game.
Yeah.
The Cavs have played at 3 here in the 3rd.
Are they? And maybe it's the insoles.
First pitch to Coonrad outside for ball 1. Coonrad 1 for 2 of the home run and a strikeout. Two and 0. And steps in Boston Bruce, who's been on base and he's circled around the bases today. Dangerous part of the Cavaliers' order. This middle part. Count was 3-0. Riley checking over at second. Coonrat wanted that one. He fouls it off. Count was 3-1. This is the Neosho team that their bats have been pretty solid. They bat .339. But as a combined, their team ERA sits at a 6.7. The opponents are batting .306 against this Panthers pitching staff. 3-1 hit to the opposite field and fouled off. Count moves Swalt 3-2. Count full. Coonrat, that one outside, but he swings and misses. Second time he's down on strikes, and there's one down. There's one down for Boston Bruce. First offering low and out for ball 1. Again, Boston was hit by a pitch back in the first, and then in the second he had a solo home run. On the ground, past third, into left field, excuse me. Churning hard to go home as Groh slides in safely. RBI single for Boston Bruce, his second RBI of the day.
Second baseman number 10, Grace Rose.
And time called is another visit to the mound from the Neosho pitching coach. And that'll be the day for Will Berger. We'll have a new pitcher to the mound for the Panthers when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs lead by 10, 12-2. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, Boston Bruce aboard at first, and his single takes Will Berger out of the game after 2 1/3 and 74 pitches. A very high first offering from the new arm of the mound. Also a Chanute product himself, Rhett Smith, number 00. Which honestly is the first time since, I feel like Marcus Stroman, who wears just a single 0, but a pitcher to wear number 0. 2-0 start to Briggs Rowe. So on with a hit by pitch, and he singled his last time up in the second. Briggs barrels that one high and shallow into center, and that one to be tracked down by J.D. Troutman all the way from shortstop.
Fielder number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
And 2 down for Ashton Hartwig. Ashton Hartwig is the only Cavalier in this lineup that does not have a hit. Until now. Every Cavalier with a base hit today, and Ashton Hartwig completes the job there with a single.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Two aboard and 2 down for Lucas Wilson. And the Cavs can bat around for the second straight time if he's able to reach on base. And Wilson barrels that one high into right center. Under it, Dinges to make the catch. And that's how we end the third. The Cavs bat 9 through. They played 4. It's a 12-2 lead as we head to the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Number 1 up big, Liam Roach. Back to work when we come back.
Considering it, starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well-informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Hey, I'm Mike Rowe, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoves with Martin City Animal Hospital, located just minutes east of 135th and State Line Road. At Martin City Animal Hospital, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general surgery, cold laser therapy, animal chiropractic, small animal reproductive services, and dental cleaning. With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Martin City Animal Hospital the vet you can trust.
Top of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bowen back here with you. First pitch swinging and fouled off from A.D. Miller is going down as a strike. So Miller starts behind the count. No balls and 1 strike. Johnson County softball on the road in Parsons, Kansas for a doubleheader against Labette. That's on the KJ Triple. That's on actually the Cardinal Sports Network. Miller flies that one deep to right. Looking over is Bradford, and it's out of here. A.D. Miller, that's home run number 4 for the kid from Lee Summit. Neosho gets a run back. First effort in for a strike to Brody Dinges. Dinges is onto the walk back in the second. Quickly down to an 0-2 count. Miller, his second home run in 3 games. His last home run, you go back to the 8th of March when he had one against Labed as a 3-pitch strikeout as Roach gets himself back ahead. That's 6 punch out for Liam Roach today. 1 down for Carson Hilton. As Hilton will make his 3rd plate appearance today. Outside. So 1 down for the Panthers. Two-0 to start for Hilton. 1 for 2 of the single and a ground out. Count moves 2-1. There's some activity in the Cavalier bullpen as to if anybody's warming up. Well, not really. There's a couple just lounging around there. Hilton just manages to hold off as Roach is trying to test the outside on an off speed. 3-1 the count. And Roach will issue a 5-pitch walk. One on and 1 down for Brody Ellis.
The third baseman, number 6, Blake Ellis.
Roach issues the first walk today by this Cavaliers pitching staff. First one high and in, but hits the top corner for a strike. Ellis has flown out to the outfield twice. Flew out to Bradford his first time up back in the first, and then to Pamaran back in the second. That's how we ended the second, was that fly out from Ellis. Sharply hit ball into right center, and that's going to drop in. That's over the head of Bradford. Pamaran has to back him up, throw to second. Not in time. So it's a double for Brody Ellis. As there's 2 aboard and just 1 down, and in steps in Lars Kester. Lars Kester, a single and a triple shy of the cycle. He's already got a home run back in the first, a double back in the third. Steps in here in the fourth. Roach just misses that pitch outside. He's only ever had a season high of 2 hits so far in a game this season. He's done it 3 times, now make it 4 today.
Oh, look at them all over there. Is he going? I don't know. It's either him or Brandon. Who's the What? I'm going to say a lot of those are maybe MLB guys. A lot of those are MLB guys.
1 and 2. Just 11 hits so far in the season for Kester. Count moves 2-2. Back-to-back games with multi-hits for Kester. He's down 2-2. Roach fires. That one's in for strike 3, and Kester cannot believe it. That's the 7th punch out for Liam Roach, and there's 2 down for Maverick Williamson. Maverick struck out both times he's been up today. Chops one, foul at the third base line. Maverick has never been ahead in the count. He's been even or behind the count, but never ahead. Struck out on a 2-2 count his first time up back in the first, and then last inning he struck out on a 1-2 count. Maverick quickly down 0-2. The future Michigan State Spartan will look to try and add more runs back in the column of Neosho. The 3rd inning out of the 4 they've played in so far is score a run. Williamson stays alive. Count still remains at 0-2. Fourth pitch of the battle between Roach and Williamson. Roach wins yet again. 3rd time he's punched out Maverick Williamson. Strikeout number 8 of the game for Liam Roach. And although there's been some damage done and the long balls, Liam Roach has held his own. Head to the bottom of the 4th. 12-3 lead for Johnson County. For the Panthers, they've stranded now 7 in the last 3 innings on base as they trail by 9. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. The Cavaliers have scored a run or more in every single inning. Cavs who batted all 9. Every batter having a hit. 9-1-2, Jones, Bradford, Pammeran, Grow if anyone gets on. That one sharply hit into left field. That one powerful off the bats. That's a leadoff single for Jack Jones. That's his 3rd hit of the day. Then back in is Ryan Bradford.
The right fielder, number 29,
For Jack Jones, it's the first time in his Cavalier career he's had a 3-hit day. Impressive game for the freshman. Back in is Ryan Bradford. Bradford a homer back in the third. Count moves 2-0. Moran on deck. Bradford a walk, a hit by pitch, and then 2-run homer back last inning. Another one in the dirt. That one is going to get Jones in safely at second. Bradford's never been walked more than once in his career so far. Already down 3-0, and for the first time in his career, Ryan Bradford has walked twice in a game.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Hammerang.
Two aboard, nobody down for Isaac Pomerant. Pomerant has been on base twice today, single and a walk. He's scored 2 runs today. First one misses outside for ball 1. Pomerant sitting at an 11-game hitting streak now. Although he did not play in Game 3 here at home against Thailand. He still managed to have it in every single game, and go back to early in the season when he started off up and down and just looked to be like he just had to give him a bit of time before he'd figure things out and settle in, and he's done that just nicely. A solid outfield piece, the Cavs. Should mention, as we go back last year, the outfield was a tiny bit interchangeable. You had Comer, you had Riker Edwards and Wright. Truvich would play on the occasion. High pop-up. It's going to get into center field. Back at the track is Dinges. He makes the catch. Tag it up from second. Going to third is Jack Jones. One down. And there's runners on the corners.
Third baseman, number 19, Logan Groh.
There's one down for Logan Groh. Briley will relay the sign. Way high and in on the first pitch from Rhett Smith to Logan Groh. And Groh pieces that liner to third, and they'll turn just one. There's 2 down as Jack Jones comes in to score. Cavs back up to a 10-run lead, 13-3. Coonrat starts off behind the count 0-1. One for 3 with a home run and 2 strikeouts. Off speed's a beauty, and Coonrat watches it go by. Now behind 0-2. Oh, and 2, runner at first. That one gets away. Briley throws down to second. The throw there in time. Troutman made the tag. And Logan Gross caught stealing for the 3rd out. Cavs played another run. It's 13-3. Into the 5th. Cavs will look to put it away when we come back. New arm on the mound for Johnson County. We'll take a look at our I-35, I-435 self-storage call to the pen when we come back. Back here, top of the 5th, it's our attic storage, an I-35, I-435 self-storage call to the bullpen. This is Anson Siebert. Steps in and takes a strike. And we have a pinch hitter for Luke Briley. One fouled off. Count moves to 0-2. This is Cutter Colvert, the sophomore from Lenoke, Arkansas. 0-2, high and in.
Yes, it is.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Anson Siebert on the bump for the Cavaliers. Will stay alive at a ball and 2 strikes.
See ya, JJ.
5th pitch from Siebert to Colvert, the 1-2. Fouled off, and we'll stay here at a ball and 2 strikes again. Go to pitch number 6. Siebert, the 6'9", 235-pound freshman, will earn a big strikeout to start off the fifth.
Your attention, please.
Another pinch hitter for the Panthers. First offer in for a strike to Jay Morgan. That one grounded up the middle, stopped by Wilson, and that one falls out of his hand. So I was going to say single just because he made the play, but he pretty much was there, but also was just on a throw. It fell out of his hand necessarily, so 1 out single for Jay Morgan. First one high and up for ball one. This is Dylan Burks, the freshman from Claremore, Oklahoma. Cat moves 2-0. Two balls and a strike. Corbin Niche will be the new pinch hitter for A.D. Miller on deck. And that one into left field, and it's another base hit for the Panthers as the hit parade continues.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Panthers, number 13, Corbin Negus.
Are you going to be up here today?
So Corbin Niche will pinch hit for A.D. Miller. There's two aboard with just one down.
I was going to move him up and put stuff over. I just didn't know if
First one in for a strike. Siebert's second appearance this season. Last outing, he went an inning, allowed one hit, one run, which was not earned, had just one walk and a strikeout. Ball on a strike. Last guy that stands pretty much this tall, about the same frame, a good friend of mine, Mason Davenport, who was a 2-year guy at KCKCC, but then transferred to Stetson. And now he was picked up just recently in last year's draft to the Toronto Blue Jays. Count 1-2 on Corbin Niche. Chopper to short, Wilson for 2. 6-4, 3, double play to end game one of our doubleheader. 13-3, our final score in game one. We'll stay tuned. We'll have our post-game numbers here for you when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Yeah.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Final score of Game 1. Cavaliers 13. Panthers 3.
Take him down here, speak to these supervisors from Neosho, and then pass him off to Donald. Yes, sir,
The Cavaliers finished with 13 runs on 13 hits with 1 error. Panthers 3 runs on 8 hits with no errors. But for the Panthers, they strand 9 on base. And for the Cavaliers, they strand 4. Winning pitcher today for the Cavaliers, it's Liam Roach with a pitch count at 80 through 4 innings of work. He allowed 7 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts, earning win number 7 of the season. And then for the loss for today, it'll be Will Berger, who went 2 1/3 innings of work. His record falls to 2 wins and 4 losses in his 7th start of the season. That'll do it for us here for game number 1. If we had to pick a player of the game in this one, our player of the game is Logan Groh, who finishes with 2 hits and 4 at-bats. Drives in 4 runs on the day. That's our player of the game in game number 1. It's been a great game 1, folks. Stick around. We'll be back in half an hour for game 2 of our coverage of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll play 9 in game 2. Unless it ends early, then we can play up to 7. You're watching Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Welcome back to our coverage of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, the area's choice for premier service animal hospitality. Is Ronan Vicente will get the start here in game number 2 for Johnson County. And Boston Bruce will stay behind the dish. Left to right in the infield, Groh, Wilson, Rowe, Coonrat. Left to right in the outfield, Giesler, Pamaran, Hartwig, Ryan Bradford, the DH. First pitch from Vicente to Hilton. It's in for a strike, and away we go here in game number 2. Of course, it's the sophomore Ronan Vicente, the sophomore from Blue Springs, Missouri. Second offering, grounded to Coonrat. Steps on the bag himself. 1 up, 1 down on just 2 pitches. Ronan, this is his 10th appearance and 4th start on the bump. Posts a win-loss record of 4-0 in 24 2/3 innings of work. Allowed 11 hits, 12 runs, 6 earned, 3 walks, and 19 strikeouts. Very effective strike thrower for the Cavaliers, which he appeared in 13 games last year, all out of the bullpen, and just recently has been acclimated to becoming a starter. Guy that just wants to get some reps out of the start, and normally is kind of used as a long reliever kind of guy. Is this one into left center. Ranging over to make the catches, Giesler, as his hat flies off. There's 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 33, Lars Kester.
And Lars Kester, who made the start at first base in game 1, will move to right field for game number 2. Kester had a solo home run to lead off the game, and first pitch from Vicente fouled off. Vicente's last start against Labette, he got the win in that game. Went 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, no runs, none earned, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. On the ground, past second into center field. That's a 2-out base hit for Lars Kester.
Batting fourth, first base number 25, Maverick Williamson.
And now in steps in Maverick Williamson. Maverick looking for his first hit of the doubleheader. He struck out all 3 times he was up. That one high and in.
Yeah. No, I don't see him.
1-0 popped up deep to right field. Back is Hartwig at the track and against the wall makes the catch. And that's how we end the first. As the Panthers strand 1. Way to the bottom of the first. Cavaliers up to bat next here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the first, Ryan Bradford to lead things off. He'll step in at the DH position in game number 2. Bradford, Pamaran, Grow, Colin Coonrad if anyone gets on. And Bradford rips that one, goes foul. This is Caden Newharth, the freshman from Fargo, North Dakota. Out of Davies High School. This is start. This is start number 4. His 7th appearance this season. 4 wins and no losses on the season. 22 and 2/3 innings pitched, 25 hits, 16 runs, 13 earned, 7 walks, and 25 strikeouts. Bradford flies that into right. Kester makes the read and makes the catch. 1 down. Then steps in Isaac Pamaran. The defensive positions for the Panthers, left to right, Hilton, Dinges, and Kester. And then left to right in the infield, Ellis, Troutman, Miller, Williamson, Akins catching, Luke Briley, the DH in game 2. First offering to Pamaran, high and outside for ball 1. MLB opening day was yesterday. 7-0 victory for the Yankees over the Giants. The first baseball broadcast on Netflix, actually. And so far, more games are starting up today. Mets up on the Pirates, 11-5. That game's in the bottom of the 8th. Brewers up on the White Sox, 9-1. That game in the bottom of the 6th. Top of the 6th in Chicago. Nationals up 7-3 over the Cubs. 2-2 to Pamaran. We're through 4 in Baltimore. No score between the Twins and the Orioles. Angels, Astros up and going. Tigers, Padres. Red Sox and Reds also as well. Grounded to Miller. Throw to Williamson in time. 2 down. In steps in Logan Grow up next. Also up and starting, Rays Cardinals and Rangers Phillies. Diamondbacks Dodgers tonight at 7:30. Guardians Mariners at 9:10 tonight. And why is that? Because, of course, Pacific time zone. First pitch swinging. Grove flies that deep to center field. At the wall and gone. That's the 20th home run of the season. Or no, sorry, excuse me, that's Grow. Mistake him for Grow. That's home run. That's home run number 15 for Logan Grow.
First baseman number 4, Colin Coonrad.
And it's 1-0. So my apologies, folks, for getting ahead of myself there. As Logan Grow with his 15th home run. He had a home run last game. Colin Coonrad. My goodness. That would have been 20 right there if that one stayed fair. One for 3. Last game was Coonrad. Drove in 2, scored 1 himself. Count moves to 1-2. Went away outside, 2-2. It's the 4th home run this season given up by Newharth. And after the foul ball that Coonrad ripped, He's been dancing around the box. Count full, 3-2. That one in there for strike 3, a delayed call. So Coonrat goes down looking, and that's how we end the first inning. Logan Groh, his 15th home run of the season, puts the Cavs on top 1-0 after 1. Quicken up here in the second. Briley, Troutman, Akins, Miller if anyone gets on. 1-0 start. Next one painted beautifully, about a couple inches in on Briley. Finished 2 for 2 with a RBI and a run scored. Now Briley, that one off the top of the wall and into center field. And in standing with a leadoff double is Luke Briley.
Batting 6. The shortstop, number 37, J.D. Troutman.
So J.D. Troutman step in with a runner on second. First one in for a strike. Troutman finished 0 for 2, reached on an error and grounded out. Troutman kind of regretted his decision halfway through that swing. The count moves to 0-2. With 2 kids from Paola High School on this roster, Hunter Lothan, another highly talented freshman out of Paola. He had plenty of NAIA and JUCO offers, but ultimately settled here at Neosho at JD. 1-2 high and in, 2-2. JD was a part of 5 straight, or he's part of the state champion or state team every year. That Panthers team went to state. It was a 5-peat for him going to the state tournaments. 4A school out of good old Paola, Kansas. Chopper to second, fielded by Briggs. Throw to Colin Coonrat in time, 1 down. Luke Briley advances to third.
Batting 7th, the catcher, number 26, Tucker Akins.
So again, I'll kind of rephrase what I said. 5 straight state title appearances for the Paola Panthers. Again, just About 15, 20 miles south of Olathe, just on Highway 50. Or 150 highway, excuse me. Swing and a miss for Tucker Akins. Quick 0-2. Akins will go down swinging on strikes. First punch out for Vicente, and there's 2 down for A.D. Miller.
Batting 8, second baseman number 4, A.D. Miller.
A.D. Miller, the freshman from Lee Summit, Missouri. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. A.D. finished 1 for 2 with a home run and a strikeout. Panthers stranded 9 runners and had 8 hits on the day in game 1. Grounded to short. Wilson makes the throw to Coonrad in time. Great pick by Colin. Solid throw by Lucas Wilson to take care of the Panthers as they strand 1 here in the second. We head to the bottom half of the frame. Cavaliers lead it 1-0.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and...
Final of the second here on Johnson County Sports Live. First one in there for a strike. It was delayed too, even. I thought initially it'd be ball 1, but nope. Rung in for a strike. And now Bruce flies that deep to left field. No doubt about that one. Leadoff solo shot for Boston Bruce. That's his second home run of the day. The 7th of the season for Boston, and it's 2-0 Cavaliers.
Batting 6. Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
In steps in Briggs Rowe. First pitch in for a strike, and just probably shoulder level almost, maybe above his shoulders even. And Briggs Rowe gets a hold of that one. It's a laser beam that's gone. Back-to-back jacks for the Cavaliers. It's Briggs Rowe to double up. Third home run of the game. The Cavs on top 3-0, all on the long ball.
Batting seventh, the left fielder number 17, Braden Giesler.
In steps in Braden Giesler, who turns on that one and fouls it off. And can history repeat itself? First pitch is always a strike, and then the second one, it's going to go long, but not before we call time, is foul ball. Bruce took a strike and then homered. Briggs took a strike and then homered. Giesler fouls it off. So we'll see if history repeats itself here. And he wanted that one too, so fouls it off. Count moves 0-2. Briggs hit his 14th home run of the season. And now 20 as a Cavalier. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Video game-like numbers for this Cavaliers offense. And that one way behind Giesler in the turf. For Neuarth, who started off ahead 0-2, now falls even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count moves full. Giesler had a hit in 5 at-bats against Labette Cardinals, had a home run, 3 RBIs. He scored a run, he walked, he struck out all of that series. This is after he had a 2-hit series against Coffeyville. Now Giesler flies this one deep to center field at the track. The wall, and making the catch is Dinges. It had the power, but just not the carry. And there's the first Neosho out. As Neuarth is trying to avoid the 4th home run he's given up in this game. First one high and in for ball 1 to Hartwig. Hartwig had a base hit in the last game. 2-0. He was the last Cavalier to get a base hit. Every single Cavalier managed to have a base hit in game number 1. And now Hartwig turns on that one deep to left field and caught at the wall.
Batting 9th, the shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
And that had a bit of carry, that one too. And I go back to game 4 against Labette, where Hartwig, same home run. It was just a laser beam over the left field wall. Just a little bit, Jim. 1-0, fouled off. That moves to a ball and a strike. And Wilson turns on that one, fouls it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilson went 1 for 3 with a single and 2 flyouts, both to Brody Dinges. 1-2 pitch. Check swing, and that one was missed slow, 2-2. Duarth is kind of smiling on the mound. He can't believe it. Deuce is wild on the board. And Wilson hits that one foul. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat. And we'll call time as they'll have to make sure the baseball gets off the field. Another 2-2. Duarth fires. Wilson turns on that one. Deep to right field. See you later. Make it the 3rd home run of the inning and the 4th of the game for the Cavaliers. Lucas Wilson's 4th career home run as a Cavalier, and it's 4-0. My goodness. And then steps in a guy who's hit plenty of home runs this season, Ryan Bradford, who turns on that one and fouls it off. And if that stayed fair, that's a no-doubter, and that's going all the way probably past College Boulevard. And that was the pitch right there for Bradford, right there. Duarth has given up 7 home runs now in his career, and Bradford manages to tip it foul. Count still remains at no balls and 2 strikes. Another 0-2 forthcoming from Duarth. And Bradford flies that deep to right field. It's another! That's the 4th home run of the inning for Johnson County. What is going on here at Overland Park? Bradford hits home run number 19 of his career. And it's 5-0 Johnson County.
Center fielder number 1, Isaac Pamarin.
Now in steps in Isaac Pamarin. Pamarin falls behind 0-1. This one chopped past first into right field, and the inning will continue.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan.
So here's how this inning is shaped up. Home run, fly out, home run, single. And then steps in Logan Groh, who hit the first home run back in the first inning.
Did they? 14-3. Oh, nice. Did you catch that? Softball beat with that.
First one misses for ball 1. So final final update from Athletic Director Tony Tompkins in the other room. Softball takes down Labette in game 1 of the doubleheader. 14-3 the final score in Parsons. Groh turns on that one deep to left center. Off the wall. Pamaran heads home. It's an RBI double for Logan Groh and the Cavs lead at 6-0.
The first baseman number 4, Colin Coonrad.
And out comes the Neosho pitching coach. And out cues, you've had a bad day. And it's certainly not been the best day. It's a quick word to Newarth with Aikens also there as well. Then steps in Colin Coonrad, the last batter in the order before we'll essentially have batted around. Four home runs this inning, 5 runs in this inning, 6 total. First one outside to Colin Coonrad. Struck out looking to end the first. What oh, high and out, 2-0. In for a strike. Coonrad's looking for his 20th home run of his career. And what's been one of the most impressive starts for Johnson County. Coonrad, that's a high pop-up. Into right field. Under it is Kester. He races over to make the catch. And that's how we end this second inning. And I don't have much more to say than it's a 4 home run inning for Johnson County in the second. They lead at 6-0 after 2. Top of the third is Johnson County. They finish with 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors, left one on base. His first pitch is in for a ball to Brody Dinges. Dinges will go around that one and miss. Count even at a ball and a strike. To second. Throw over to Coonrad in time, one down. Of course, we got a normal crew in the press box outside of one special guest. We got Jimmy the dog in the house. That one gets away from Ronan.
Yeah, big time. It almost hit Neosho's dugout.
To Hilton, who's 0 for 1. He grounded out to Colin Coonrad his first time up. Lead off the game. That time Vicente will fire in a strike. Count moves even at a ball and a strike. Two and one. So I'll take a look at some scores from around the conference. As this one grounded to second. Briggs, beautiful play to retire Hilton, 2 down. Of course, softball, big win for them. Kennedy Glassford coming off a National Player of the Week and Conference Player of the Week campaign. Batted .688 with a 1,500 slugging percentage, had 10 RBIs and 2 home runs. Where the Cavaliers had a 6-game, 3-day doubleheader affair. Which it's plenty of softball. Two balls, no strikes. Ellis flew out to Braden Giesler's first time up. Vicente gets in the count. 2 balls and a strike. Some scores from around the conference. Allen takes down Pratt at Stanion Field in Pratt, Kansas, 13-9, the final score. Cali takes down Coffeyville, 11-4. Cloud County, number 4 in the country, takes down Dodge City, 13-0. Butler over Hutchinson, 13-11. Labette and KCK face off at 1 o'clock. I can check that one on the 4T's YouTube channel at KCK Streams 2. 3-2 swung on and missed for strike 3, and Vicente will take care of the Panthers in order here in the third. Move to the bottom half of the third. Cavaliers, the red-hot offense, will look to continue their dominance here in game 2 when we come back.
The place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? You can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Bottom of the third here, Boston Bruce to lead things off. Led off the last inning with a home run, and the Cavaliers offense will look to get back to work here. Some other scores from around the conference. Garden City takes down Seward County 8-7. Fort Scott takes care of Highland 10-0 at 5. And Bruce rips that into the left center field gap. And Dinges will make the cutoff, so Boston Bruce will stay put at first. Briggs Rowe will step in now. Barton and Colby will square off again. And a lot of the games are being played. Take a look at softball. KCK takes down Highlands 16-6 and 5. Cloud County over Coffeyville 10-9. Johnson County over Labette 13-4. Neosho over Independence 9-3. Then KCK is playing Highland right now in game 2. We're in the bottom of the third of that one. And KCK up on the Scotties 5-1. That's our KJ Triple C update. Count moves to 2-0. Briggs quickly showing a 3-0 count. Had a home run after Boston Bruce hit his solo shot. And it'll be shown first base on a 4-pitch walk. 2 on, nobody down. Then steps in Braden Giesler. Giesler flew out to Dinges his first time up. Was on a full count. Giesler shows bunt, lays it down. It's a beauty. Fielded by Durith, and that one is going to sail all the way to the outfield. Burris is in to score. Briggs Rowe is in to score. And Giesler will reach on an error by Newharth.
The right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartway.
I don't know. He might beat that. I don't know. Probably not. That probably won't go.
He's working for a sacrifice, though.
Yeah, it was a sacrifice, but
So that's why I'm like, if you're working for a sacrifice, that would be an error. You know, I think so.
You don't think he would have been safe?
And now Hartway ropes that foul.
Yeah, I think you're right. But he was close.
So we're kind of back and forth on this ruling. I had it down as an E1.
Well, if it was us, it'd be an error.
Now, of course, I'm not the official scorer, so.
He said an error.
Now, I say error just for the matter of fact that Giesler, I think, was maybe a step behind when Newharth would have had that throw off, but that throw was way wild, so that's why I had to rule it. I'm sure whoever scores the game goes back. They could give it a hit, but it's all to the discretion of the scorer, of course. Ball and a strike to Hartwig. 1-2 to Hartwig. Flew out to Carson Hilton his first time up. Another one chopped foul, and Coach Yeager thought about making a bare hand grab, but instead he'll just let it go. Still here at 1-2. Chopped to short. Troutman fields it cleanly. Throw to first in time. One down. The run will score.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Then steps in Lucas Wilson as the Cavs plate their 9th run. To Lucas Wilson, who hit his 4th home run as a Cavalier. Two balls, no strikes. And Wilson drills that one deep to right field. Back goes Kester, and it's out of here. It's a 2-home run game for Lucas Wilson. And the shortstop puts up another 10-run Cavalier lead. And Bradford tees that one off. It's into right. And Kester runs up and makes the catch. There's 2 down.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pomeran.
2 down for Isaac Pomeran. Pomeran fouls it off. Kevin still in 1. Had the pleasure of this past weekend watching 3 former Cavaliers, Sawyer Allen, Riker Edwards, and Drew Veach. Ball 1 strike. Veach and Edwards kind of share time in center field at UCM. Both ended up getting a hit in their starts. Riker got the start against Rogers State. Drew Veach against Washburn. And of course, another UCM alum is Cavs head coach Eric Horner. One of the most winningest Division II schools in the country in the last 20 years. Just in the Division II national title game last year, unfortunately fell to Tampa as Pomeran will go down swinging. And that's how we end the 3rd inning. Lucas Wilson, his 2nd home run of the game, puts the Cavs on top 10-0. We head to the 4th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Pure domination from this Cavs offense. 10-0 as Kester rips that one. That one's going to go foul. Extending our falls behind 0-2. Extending our congratulations to the basketball programs. They finished their seasons a couple days ago. Women's basketball team finishes third, and the men's basketball team finishes 8th. So congratulations to Coach Chappell, Coach Conrad on their successful seasons. And super excited to see them in action in 2026-2027. 2-2 to Lars Kester. It's on to the singles first time up back in the first. The only Panther hit. Check swing. They'll say he did not go around. And they'll officially defer to the field umpire who says no swing.
I want to say he's the third baseman. But it could be 25. See ya.
3-2. In for strike 3. So down goes the right fielder Lars Kester for the first out. So Maverick Williamson, who is the game 2 first baseman, steps in. Again, Kester went from first to right, and then Williamson from DH to first. First one gets away from Bruce, who is in for Vicente. 1-0 start. Williamson flew out to Ashton Hartwig his first time up, and Williamson goes down chasing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Vicente at 3 punch outs today. One low and out, 2-1. Good solid crowd on hand here in Game 2 in Overland Park, Kansas, on the lovely campus of Johnson County Community College. High fly ball. It's going to stay in play. And it'll go foul as nobody had quite the read on it. Coonrat, Hartwig, and Briggs Rowe all in chase of that one. Again, all unsuccessful in that challenge. Two balls, 2 strikes. Check swing. They'll say no. Count is full at 3-2. Maverick Williamson looking to get on base for the first time today. And he'll go down swinging. That's strikeout number 4 for Vicente, and the 4th time Williamson struck out in the doubleheader. There's 2 down for Luke Briley. Just misses inside for ball 1. Briley chops the 1-0. Over to Grow. The throw to Coonrad in time. Another 1-2-3 inning for Ronan Vicente and the Cavaliers. Cavs still on top, 10-0. We head to the bottom of the 4th here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
Or just stop on by.
Number 1, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to come. It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Caden Newharth, who's at 67 pitches. Make it 68. Here is the first offering to Grow, low and inside for ball one. Brenda Bolin back here with you. Here at Johnson County Community College Baseball Stadium here at Johnson County Community College in Overland Park. Game 2 of our doubleheader here against the Neosho Panthers. Cavs will be on the road Saturday in Chinook, Kansas for games 3 and 4. Two-one, Grow rips that into left field, and that's going to trail all the way to the wall. And Grow will be into second standing as the throw is in. Leadoff double for Logan Grow. 3 for 3 day for Logan Grow. And all of his hits have been extra base hits. First off for an outside for a ball.
Just the bugs. That's all. I mean, my mom wants to do ours just because of the bugs.
Yeah, we use it a lot more, and plus we have a solid roof on it now. What's a tin roof? Oh my God, grab one frame.
Oh yeah.
I can sleep all night. But then our patio.
Coonrad 0 for 2, a strikeout and a flyout today, and that's gonna in fact hit Collins. So he'll be shown first base, and there's 2 aboard. 2 on, nobody down. Then steps in Boston Bruce. 2 for 2, a home run and a single. And make it a 3 for 3 day. In to score is Grow. He's in safely, and into third is Coonrad, and it's an RBI single for Boston Bruce.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rose.
11th run for the Cavaliers today. And out comes the Neosho pitching coach, and that might be the day for Caden Newharth. And it in fact is. Caden Newharth will surrender the baseball. After 3 innings of work, we head to the bottom of the 4th. Or we're still here in the bottom of the 4th. New pitcher for the Panthers when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. New arm on the mound for the Panthers, and Briggs Rowe is going to be plunked. Braden Giesler will step into a bases loaded scenario. Caden Blackledge, the freshman from Chitopa, Kansas, and Labette County High School. As Giesler starts ahead in the count 1-0. Says Blackledge's 7th appearance, no wins, 2 losses. 7 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 8 walks, 6 strikeouts. ERA of 4.7. That's just the second batter in his career he's hit. Two balls and 1 strike.
She's gonna finish the season and she's gonna be done. No, not after this year. She's a junior.
And Blackledge trying to go to the off speed, and it's high and out. 3 balls and 1 strike. Still activity in the Neosho bullpen. His arms continue to warm up. 3-1 outside. And Braden Giesler will walk, and he'll score in a run.
The right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
As in to score is Colin Coonrat. Ashton Hartwig steps in. 1 for 2 of the fly out and a ground out. He drove in a run off the ground out. Braden Giesler First one outside for ball one. One ball, one strike. Cowboys do a ball on 2 strikes. Hartwig ropes that one foul. Count still at 1-2. That one low and out. 2-2. Boston Bruce on third. Briggs Rowe on second. Braden Giesler at first. Coonrat came in to score off the walk from Giesler. Ashton Hartwig a 2-2 count. And Hartwig drives that one deep to left field. And an amazing catch in left field by Hilton. That's going to score at least one. And what a catch by Hilton to save what could have been possibly more than just one run.
Shortstop number 23, Lucas Wilson.
There's the first out as Boston came in to score, and Briggs Rowe moves to third. 13-0 Cavaliers. Looks to be Tucker Akins trying to relay some signals. Then steps in Lucas Wilson, 2 for 2, 2 home runs.
Honestly, I don't know how they're doing it. So he's on JV and my sister's on varsity.
Third plate appearance for Wilson. He flies that one into left field. Back goes Hilton at the track, makes the catch. 2 down, but meanwhile a run will score in Briggs Rowe, and the Cavs have their 14th run of the game.
The designated hitter number 29, Ryan Bradford.
So Ryan Bradford, who's 1 for 3 of the home run and 2 flyouts today. First one misses high and upstairs for ball one. Way off first is Giesler, and he's out. So Ryan Bradford will have to wait for another at-bat next inning as we're through 4. Cavaliers add 4 more. They lead it 14-0. As we head to the 5th here on Johnson County Sports Live. First pitch swinging and missing for a strike is J.D. Troutman. Troutman, Akins, Miller. Dinges if anyone gets on here in the top of the 5th. Troutman 0 for 1 of the groundouts. He moves back and say just inside for ball 1. Again, his high school head coach Tony Brummer, a great friend of mine, one of the most philosophical coaches that I've seen. He told me a story about he was an umpire before Mitch Holthus ever became the voice of the Chiefs. He was a youth baseball coach, and he told me that I guess he made a horrendous call that upset the coach. So I remember him telling me that story. I'm like, what a small world it is, as J.D. Troutman will strike out looking, and there's one down.
I didn't know that's what it was called, but I've seen them in TikTok.
Catcher number 26, Tucker Akins.
Then steps in Tucker Akins.
Is that wall balls? Is that what you're talking about with the throw, all of this and all that?
Yeah.
Akins at strikeout swinging his first time up on 3 pitches.
What's that farmer's here? Okay, you run one.
Vicenti's at 5 strikeouts today. Vicente entered in this inning with a pitch count at 50. So far been a masterful performance from him. Trying to go for his 3rd straight 1-2-3 inning. Be his first ever complete game as a Cavalier. 2-2 pitch. Off speed, just misses high. Count moves full at 3-2 to the catcher, Tucker Akins. As Akins will go down swinging, make it the 6 punch-outs for Ronan Vicente, and there's 2 down. Then steps A.D. Miller. Steps in and takes the first pitch strike. A.D. Miller grounded out to Logan Groh, his first time up back in the 2nd. That's how we ended the 2nd inning on that ground out. And this one popped foul. Under it, Coonrat makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for the 3rd straight time for Ronan Vicente. What a start it's been from the sophomore. His 10th appearance, making it count. Way to the bottom of the 5th. 14-0 Cavaliers still in front.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Question: what What will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer? The Drug Facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the Drug Facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drugfactslabel. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
My experience at Strode Orthodontics was amazing. Like most people who had their first round of braces, I forgot to wear my retainer and so therefore had crooked teeth. I got engaged this year. I wanted straight teeth for my wedding, and so Dr. Strode was able to give me Invisalign, and now I have the straight smile that I've always wanted. We're gonna get such a welcoming experience here. The day of my wedding, I'm not going to be scared to take pictures. Now I can finally be confident with my smile on that big day.
Ryan Bradford to lead off the bottom of the fifth. 1, 2, 3, order due up for the Cavs. Quickly a 2-0 count to Ryan Bradford, who steps in for a second time after his plate appearance was cut short due to Giesler being caught up at first. One for 3 of the home run and 2 flyouts. And Bradford rips that one into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. He thought about 2. He'll hold up at first. And it's a 2-hit day for Ryan Bradford.
It's Braylon. Braylon's pinch running for Bradford.
Looks like we have a pinch runner. It's Braylon Brooks. That's going to pinch run for Ryan Bradford at first. I think it's quite a surprise. Let's put it that way. Ball on a strike to Pamaran. Just one base hit on 3 appearances today, and ground out, strikeout, and a single back in the second. And Pamaran slaps that one deep to left field. Back is Hilton. It's off the wall. And had plenty of carry, as staying put at third is Brooks. That's a big double for Isaac Pamaran to keep the bats moving. So in steps in Logan Groh. There's Groh, hits that one into left, and that's going to drop down for yet another base hit. Brooks and Pamaran in to score, throwing to second. Not in time, 2-run RBI double for Logan Groh. And it's 16-0 Cavaliers. And Groh's driven in 4 batters today. And that's his 3rd double of the ball game. Coonrat steps in with a strike. Coonrat, who had a home run, it's not been on base today with the base hit. Quickly falls behind 0-2. Evan DeMario on deck for Boston Bruce. One ball, 2 strikes to Coonrat. Blackledge, who started off 0-2, now puts the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, it's Logan Groh on second. 2-2 in the turf. Aikens throw to third. Not in time. There's a stolen base for Logan Groh as the count moves full. 3-2 to Colin Coonrat. Stay here at 3-2. Groh stole a 6th base right there. Three, 2. Okay, moves the ball 4. Oops, strikeout. Okay, never mind.
Cavaliers, number 36, Evan DeMario.
So in comes the pinch hitter and Evan DeMario. So Evan DeMario, the freshman from born right here at Overland Park, attended Rockhurst. Went 2 for 7 in the Labette series. Had a double, scored 2 runs, walked, and struck out twice. Ball and a strike. Enters in with a .238 batting average. DeMario swings and misses through that one. Count moves to ball and 2 strikes. He's been productive in the series where he's had pinch hitter, game 2 start opportunities. He's had 2 hits in a series in his last 2 series. Of course, he went 2 for 4 against Coffeyville. 1-2 in for strike 3. There's 2 down.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Briggs Rowe will step into the box with 2 down. Briggs just 1 hit and 1 at bat, had a home run. His last 2 plate appearances, it's a 4-pitch walk and a hit by pitch. Two 2-0 to Briggs. Went 1 for 2 in game 1. This one driven in the air, deep to center field. It's over the wall and gone. Two-run shot for Briggs Rowe. Home run number 14 for Briggs. Make it 15. Second home run of the day for Briggs. And it's 18-0 Cavaliers. First pitch, Giesler swings and fouls it off. So 2 Cavaliers with 2 home run days. It's Briggs Rowe and Lucas Wilson. Cavaliers 0-2. So on the scoreboard, 1 in the first, 5 in the second, 4 in the third, 4 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth now for Johnson County. And Giesler slaps that one deep to left field. Back is Hilton. It's out of here. Back-to-back jacks from the Cavaliers. Braden Giesler sends that one over the fence. Home run number 4 for the freshman campaign of Braden Giesler. And it's 19-0.
Pitch hitting for the Cavaliers, number 25, David Dobbs.
First pitch low for ball 1. And that last home run from Braden Giesler, that's the 8th home run of this game alone for Johnson County. Three and 1 to David Dobbs. Dobbs chops it foul. Count moves full, 3-2. And on the doubleheader, the Cavs have hit 12 home runs. Another 3-2 to Dobbs. Dobbs tears that one deep to left field. Hilton looks over and it's gone. How about 9 home runs in a game for Johnson County? And it's David Dobbs with his 2nd home run of the season. 20-0 Cavaliers.
Number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Just not even fair anymore. So I'll look into how many home runs that is. Lucas Wilson takes ball 1. There is a strike, excuse me. Now count moves to 1-1. And Wilson hits that one to left, and that's going to drop down for a base hit. A big-time single for Lucas Wilson. And now in steps in Braylon Brooks for Ryland Bradford.
Pitching for the Cavaliers, number 28, Braylon Brooks.
So the Cavaliers, a combined now on the season 101 home runs, which is the most in the NJCAA combined as a team. And Brooks pops that one way fouling out. Count moves to 0-2. And the Cavaliers, with 101 home runs, they are 5 away from tying the school record of most home runs in a season at 106. That was set back in 2015. Count moves to 2-2. Deuce is wild on the board. That one outside. Count moves full on Braylon Brooks. 3 balls, 2 strikes. (3-2). There goes Wilson, and Braylon pokes that foul. We'll stay here at 3-2. And who would have thought today the Cavaliers as a team would hit 13 home runs and set themselves up with closing in on the school record in home runs in a single season as a team. Brooks gets jammed, popped up in the infield. Williamson makes the catch, and that's how we end this 5th inning of madness. The Cavaliers played 6 in the 5th. They lead it 20-0. We to the 6th here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 6th here on Johnson County Sports Live. First offering to the pinch hitter and Morgan in for a strike. New pitcher on the mound for the Cavaliers. It's Colin Conrad. Steps in a pretty comfortable lead. High chopper to short. Wilson fields it on the hop. Throw to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Another pinch hitter to be a pinch hitter on deck as Carson Hilton will step in. A few changes into the game. Evan DeMario stays in at catcher. David Dobbs will stand in right field, and then Logan Groh is out. Trent Cornell will occupy third base.
It's probably just one of their affiliates.
1 ball, 1 strike. Morgan, Hilton. And a pinch hitter will enter in the game. We'll get the number on that one is B. Burks also into the game. Still 1 and 2 on Hilton. 0 for 2 today with 2 groundouts. One, 2, way high. Now count was even at 2 and 2. Two home from Conrad. And that one right to Lucas Wilson, 2 down.
Your attention, please. Pitching for the Panthers, number 7, Dylan Burks.
Dylan Burks to pinch hit for Brody Ellis. Second pinch hit appearance today of the doubleheader. Burks would be able to get on with a single back in the 5th when Anson Sieber took over for Liam Roach. Him and Morgan went back-to-back on base hits. Really? 2-0. We'll get you some final scores from around the KJCCC in just a matter of moments. 2-0 in for a strike, 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Count moves to 2 and 2. Final score of KCK Labette in Game 1. Blue Devils win 8-1 over the Cardinals. We look in live at game number 2 on the 4T's YouTube channel. KCK is up on Labette in the 3rd inning. It is 12-1 Blue Devils. 3-2. In for strike 3. It's a 1-2-3-6 for Colin Conrad. Out of the bullpen, we head to the bottom half of the 6th. 20-0 Cavaliers in front. Back here in the bottom of the 6th. As the Panthers will go to the bullpen again, this is Trey Summer, the sophomore from Humboldt, Kansas. Count moves to 2-0. This is Sommer's third appearance. No wins and no losses. He's only thrown one inning this year as Pamaran rips that into right field for a base hit. As new first base coach Jacob Van Vactor will be the new first base coach as Coach Michael Yeager stays at third. As in is Trent Cornell. First one taken high for ball one. And Cornell rips that one foul. Kent moves to a ball and a strike. Sommer's third appearance, their 1 inning of work, 1 hit, 3 runs, 2 earned, 3 walks, no strikeouts. Has an ERA at 18 entering today. 1-1 off speed in for a strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cordell, the transfer from San Francisco. In the box. Still remains at 1-2. Cornell batting .250 in 9 at-bats. His 10th game he's appeared in this season. No better time than right now when you're up 20. And Cornell will go down swinging. There's one down. First punch out of the season for Summer. And then steps in Colin Coonrat. 0 for 3 today, 2 strikeouts, to fly out, and he was hit back in the 4th inning. Pamaran, Cornell, Coonrat, DeMario, if anyone gets on for the Cavaliers here in the 6th. Coonrat flies that one into left field. And Chase, and an amazing catch in left field. Had that all the way to the wall. That was Hilton. What a catch. Well, there's 2 down for Evan DeMario. First one outside, misses for ball 1. DeMario struck out his first time up. And his first pinch hit appearance back in the 5th. Two no. DeMario's quickly worked to a 3-0 count. Sophomore Summer had 11 appearances last year, 3 wins and a loss, and a 6.06 ERA. His freshman campaign at Neosho. .25 hits, 19 runs, 11 earned, 11 walks, 11 strikeouts. In Summer's freshman campaign with Neosho. 3-1 high and in, and taken for ball 4. There's 2 aboard for Briggs Rowe. Be a new arm in for the 7th inning for Johnson County. But meanwhile, Cavs offense down to their final out. Briggs lays off one outside for ball 1. Cavs looking for win number 134 over the Neosho Panthers all time. Two 2-0. And Briggs slaps that into center field. In to score is Pamaran. It's an RBI single for Briggs Rowe, and there's run number 21 for Johnson County today.
Left fielder number 17, Braden Giesler.
And the Cavaliers with their shutout right now. Giesler, high fly ball into left field, back at the track and the wall, and it's out of here! Second home run of the game for Braden Giesler. It's a 3-run shot in the Cavaliers. We're going to put together another string of runs. It's make it 24-0. 1-0 start to David Dobbs. And as a team now at 102 combined home runs. Now 4 away from tying the record. Two balls and a strike. And their current shutout is right now the 6th highest in team history. They sit behind, they just surpassed their what was 6th highest against Baker's JV last year when they won 23-0 back on April 21st of 2025. And Wilson rips that one into right field. That's going to get down for extra bases for Wilson. Yeager's going to send the runner in to score, and it's 25-0 on the RBI double from Lucas Wilson. And in steps in Braylon Brooks. David Dobbs comes in to score. Braylon Brooks on the ground to third, and that's bobbled. They're still going to go to third with that one. And in safely is Lucas Wilson.
The center fielder, number 1, Isaac Pomerantz.
And the Cavaliers have batted around yet again. This has been insane. In steps in Isaac Pomerantz. Off speed, up high for ball 1. So again, the Cavaliers 4 home runs shy of breaking their team record of most home runs. And Pomerantz deep to center. Gone! How about 27 runs in a game?
How many runs do you have?
That plated across 3, and that's going to be the day. For the pitcher and Trey Summer, new arm on the mound for the Panthers when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. 28-0, Cavaliers lead it. So J.D. Troutman enters in the game. He was playing shortstop. He's played pitcher in high school.
You said the home run record was 11?
That one fouled off. I'm still looking for the most home runs in a single game as a team combined. Two balls and a strike to Cornell. Count moves now 3-1. On the ground to short. This will end the nightmare 6th inning. The Cavs played at 8 runs. 11 home runs in this game alone for Johnson County. We head to the 7th, 28-0. We head to the top of the 7th, and folks, your eyes are not deceiving you. The score really is 28-0. Pure domination in game 2 for the number 1 team in the country. Unanimous number 1 team in the country. And Lars Kester steps in. Keston Holman will look to close this game out. First pitch right to Keston. Flip to first in time, 1 down. Now, folks, I've not been able to find in the databases most home runs in a single game, unfortunately, but I would have to believe this probably is the record, honestly, if we're going to play the assumption game. This is Cutter Colvert to pinch hit. 1 down, 1-0. Colvert making his second pinch hit appearance. He falls behind a ball and a strike. Colvert would strike out on 6 pitches his first time up in the first game. Falls behind, 1-2. One, two, swing and a miss for strike 3, and there's 2 down.
The shortstop number 2, Hunter Lothan.
And Hunter Lothan will check in at designated hitter. Hunter Lothan, a teammate of J.D. Troutman's at Palo High School. Also watched him since he was a sophomore as well at Palo High School. Really talented player. Him and JD shared the left side of the infield. Him at Lothan at third, Troutman at short. Both of them also pitched as well at Paola, so be sending a text to Coach Brummer's way as Lothan will strike out on 3 pitches, and that's how we end this one. 28-0 our final. And for the Cavaliers, it ties them for the fifth largest win in program history and the 3rd largest shutout in program history. So a big, big day for the Cavaliers, who are now 3 away from tying the school record in most home runs in a season. And it's pure domination for this Cavalier ball club. Final score, 28-0, our postgame show when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here from Johnson County Community College, our post-game show here on Johnson County Sports Live. 28-0. Cavaliers win it. They finish with 20 runs on 23 hits. With no errors. They left 3 on base. For Neosho, they finish with no runs on just 2 hits. With 1 error, they left 2 on base as well. Ronan Vicente gets the win on the bump. And for Ronan, that's win number 5 on the season for him. Impressive showing for the sophomore as the Cavaliers hit 11 home runs and have 103 as a team, and they're halfway through the season. So if the Cavs hit 4 home runs in the next 2 games, they will have broken the 2015 team home run total in a single season in Cavalier baseball program history. For a program that's just been continuing to defy odds and break records, and they're looking to try and break the biggest one. That's the record set back in around that 2015 time as well, where they most wins in a single season at 50, as they win games number 31 and 32. Cavaliers improve to 32-2 on the season, 14-0 in conference play, as they'll head to Chanute on Saturday for another doubleheader against the Panthers to close out the month of March, and as we head into April. The unanimous number 1 team in the country continues to roll. They've not taken their foot off the gas. They're continuing to press as hard as they can on the gas, and they're going to continue to do it as we end this month of March. Hopefully strong. Again, for all updates in Cavalier Nation, visit our website at jcccathletics.com for schedules, updates, and more. And follow us on social media at JCCC Athletics across Instagram, X, Facebook, and wherever you get your social media outlets. That'll do it for us here from Overland Park. Be sure to join me next Thursday. Cavaliers baseball is back on the air for Athletic Director Tony Tompkins and the entire staff and crew here at Johnson County Community College. I'm Brendan Bullen. You've been watching another presentation of Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, a presentation of Varsity Sports Live Incorporated. Saying good night, so long, and hum Cavs. We'll see you next time.